is there more soldiers on the other side of that EMA? Did they go pick up new soldiers? Because, you know, now that it's weak, to kind of give y'all a little background, right? I love trading. I've done trading for a long period of time, and oh, come on, 4:30. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Hey, good morning, good morning, good morning, my neighbors. Welcome to After the Trades. I know BYTTT. I'll be back next week. I promise. It will be back. Oh, I got my lighting a little off. Direct all of this stuff around. Let's get this lighting under control. That looks a lot better. Let's go ahead and tweak this just a little bit more. There we go. That's how I like it. Don't forget to hit the like, subscribe, and the bell button. Whew. It is early in the morning, but we're getting ready for non-farm payroll. So let's go ahead and take a peek at the chart while we're doing that. This is what it kind of looks like. Been working on getting a lot of my projects underway. Look out for one-on-ones. One-on-ones are going to be coming back in the middle of September. It's going to be fun. And if you feel like you're not where you need to be, free one-on-ones is one way to get that relatively resolved. So let's get that under control. So yeah, so the market's been just pushing up. I'm not gonna lie. The way this is all looking, it looks like they're gonna try to take a stab at all-time highs. Remember, there was a lot of bearish liquidity that was sitting here, and we went ahead and took a lot of that out. When we had this push, I already knew there was a little bit of warning. But when we couldn't hold this right here, I was like, ooh, this could be something very, very spicy, especially going into September. Whatever ended up happening here, we may be building some very strong momentum to really take some pressure into the downside. This could wipe our July and make us test our June. If this goes the way I think it could go. But if not, of course, contract expiration is going to be coming up. That's on the 16th here. Well, we're going to start to transition, but the 19th is the official date of the expiration of these contracts. So this is going to be very fun to kind of see how the market responds to a lot of these things. So just be smart. Don't do nothing reckless. And everything should fall in its place. All right. So let's go ahead and run through everything that we know. Here's oil. Oil is dropping after oil inventories. This thing didn't really do anything much, but you can kind of get a sense that I told you $62 is what I'm targeting. Here's gold. Gold is starting to get a little bit of a breather. Thought we could get into here with the momentum, but they probably wait for non-farm payroll. We're getting weakness on silver, so that's probably going to drag gold down. British pound is trying to make another stab to go into this upside. And again, I told y'all this area is going to be tough. I hope y'all didn't think that the head and shoulder was just going to extend out to here and then it's going to fall. That I know y'all want that whole measure move, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Bitcoin is trying to go ahead and break right through that upside again. We're going to see if we can get there. I really don't think we're going to get to 125, but I can see 120, maybe 120. 115 doesn't reject it. Here's the small caps. Of course, that's going, and you already know what's going on with the dollar. The dollar was actually starting to bounce off of this area right inside of here, and then we, boom, and it just knocked it right back down, and we'll continue to that downside. We're starting to impact this imbalance, so I won't be surprised with non-farm payroll. It's going to spike into this area here. So we're going to go up first. That's what I think is going to happen. We're going to go up. trigger some liquidity where people are gonna start to want to take some of their profits and kind of flip that. Um, if the momentum is strong enough, then we're gonna get that bounce, and then that's when the dollar's gonna really make the move that I think it could do to kind of bring the market down. All right, let's go over the economic calendar. You know what I'm saying? We're at ISM, we're at oil inventory. This one was a little bit bullish for the dollar, right? So I was looking for this to kind of show what type of production. Looks like they are ramping up production. That's what it looks like to me. And if they're ramping up production, that's going to go ahead and probably bring the the oil prices a little bit lower. Of course, you got the stock change. Uh, let's see, is this stock change? Where is yeah? So I'm thinking with the fact that they're ramping up this part of production, not looking more so on the oil change here, even though this looks like crude oil. Yeah, this still looks like they're ramping up production. Except for gasoline. Interesting. We're producing more oil. They were expecting something else. So worse than expected. Why would I consider that worse? Oh, worse for the oil? Bears for the dollar? Make the dollar drop? Oil inventory goes up? Hold on. This is why information is good. Yeah, we are. What is purple? Consensus. Okay. So it looks like we are still beating the consensus where the production is higher than what they're expecting, which is putting pressure on the US dollar. But that's what I'm saying. Like, we're getting more oil out. They thought it was going to slow down production. We're not going to get that much. And they surprised them with more. So, yeah, up at the production, which is what I was looking for. So, today, I'm going to get some unemployment information. Excuse me. Really early in the morning. And then we're going to get our non-farm payroll. And I am anticipating that this non-farm payroll is going to be extremely bullish for the dollar. And this is going to be the one that's really going to put the measure for Jay Powell to lower interest rate. And assuming that the announcement of lowering interest rate is the catalyst that everybody is waiting for, that's when they're going to take their profits, because I think a lot of it is priced in. And yeah, I think that's the game. All right, so that's our news. So what I'm going to do along the way, I'm going to be worrying about, especially with the way the market is moving, I'm going to be worrying about NQ. Be focusing here on my 45-minute, which is my favorite time frame, and see if we can find ourselves an entry during this time. If you have any questions, by all means, you can go ahead and hit me up on any of my socials, which is over there, over that way, somewhere around there, right? I'm trying to learn this little point, but yeah, hit me up on my socials. Comment inside of the chat. I'm gonna be in the chat, and we'll come back every 15 minutes and see where everything goes. All right, so we'll be back. All right, so yeah, it's still a little bit slow. Nothing real spectacular that's going on here, but we're probably going to get more movement to this upside as this 45 minutes is continuing to uh, push up, especially over at NQ. Oil still kind of looks like we're going to get a nice little drop, probably get a push to the downside, but I don't know if I want to play any oil today. But if you were looking for some oil, um, let's call it, yeah, something like that. um, this could be a nice little entry, and our take profit will probably be somewhere around that $62, 62 $63, somewhere around there. And then gold, more consolidation, silver, more consolidation, maybe British pound. You could probably take something to play that one. um, let's see how that would look, maybe something like that. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, bringing us back into that order block. Now that we kind of broke out of this trend here, but again, that's a little bit risky. Um, Bitcoin doesn't look too appetizing right now. And then what else we got? I don't want to do Russell. We're not playing the dollar down. We're going to go ahead and just let the momentum take it where it needs to be. All right, so yeah, that's what the 45-minute has right now. Nothing really impactful other than the fact of oil. So I'm thinking short oil 63.05, and let's bring it down to like about 62.75. Stop loss is around 63.23. Um, about a good 20, 30 ticks, give or take. So we'll see how it goes. All right, be right back as we continue our non-farm payroll watch. All right. Looking at that oil almost to the target. Let's see if we can get there. It's taking its sweet time, but we're getting a little bit of a movement to the downside as it's trying to get down there. We're talking about, let's see, how much left here. We got about, I got 26 ticks and probably could squeeze out 30. See if we can get there. British pound, on the other hand, it did not hold what I thought it could hold. Thought we was gonna get a little bit of a continuation. I did think it was a little overheated, but you can kind of see it's dropping off of a cliff a bit. But I want to see. It would be great if this thing gets down to TP2 though. That would be almost a dollar move. But yeah, we could get a nice little move down here. 15 minutes in, we're gonna get a new hour candle coming in, and got NQ pulling back as well. See if we can get a little breather before we get the non-farm payroll. That's probably gonna give us that spike, and then we'll push from there. But patience. You already know how this game goes. We don't force anything that we can't control, and that's what our game is all about. All right, so let's go ahead and take another break as we are still in non-farm payroll watch. All right, so we'll be back. All right, a bit of a little suckiness. If we come back over here, you can see we got to like 80 to 90% of the TP on oil, depending on your drawdown. This kind of sucks, but it really could have just continued all the way down to touch our TP before I actually did that, but it might do that a little bit later. They're probably coming back to retest 63, but again, our entries at 63.05. Hence the reason why our stop loss is going to be very important. Um, let's just take a quick, a little deeper dive into it and look a little further. Uh, yeah, we came in with impact, got a lot of buy side liquidity here, and we're back under here. I guess they're trying to see if we can hold this level and stay above it. But for the most part, I think we can really hold under this level and get further down. Of course, you're gonna have key points here and here, and that's probably why there's some profit taking that's being done here. But right now, it looks like we are getting that reversal. Maybe get some entry for some others to kind of get back into this, and if this thing can start to show a little bit of a reversal. All right, so let's go ahead and bring back the 8 grid, and then we will be back at it again in a little bit. All right, folks. It looks like it's really starting to test some of the area at the entry. We're probably not going to go ahead and get a complete reversal at the entry, but I'm looking for the fair value gap to hold. Uh, we're still in non-farm payroll watch, and I wanted to kind of get this going with y'all before it kicks off. But this is what I'm thinking is going to hold by the time this candle closes, and we'll see if we can recapture this whole entire thing. So this could be just all re-entry for more downside, especially with the fact that this is crossed over, and generally speaking, we are kind of bearish on oil, but we'll see how that pans out. Gonna go ahead and knock out taking care of the cheering, and then we will tap back in. Let's call it 8:15, give or take, probably even 8 o'clock as we get this set up. So that is, oh, look at that. They're trying to get more of it. But again, we got 4 minutes and 46 seconds. Let's see how much they're going to give. That's what we're looking for on oil. And yeah, we'll be back. All right. Had to deal with a little bit of traffic. Looks like we hit the TP1. Never filled the fair value gap, so congratulations if you took that entry. Got a solid 26 ticks on there. Let's see if we can go ahead and get a little bit of a continuation into this drop. As this non-farm payroll watch is continuing. Got 15 minutes into non-farm payroll, so let's go ahead and come over to the economic calendar real quick so that way we can kind of see what's going on. So we got a couple of things. You got some GDP going over at Europe and their inflation rate, and that's all affecting all that stuff. So that's bearish for the euro, bullish for the euro, and all that stuff. Ooh, excuse me. So now we're about to get into the Canadian stuff. See how their participation is happening, affecting North America and everything else. And then we're going to get ourselves our non-farm payrolls, right? I like that. I like my non-farm payroll. It kind of sound like a epic little movie and stuff. Anyways, let me not get into my James Earl Jones voice. We're going to go ahead and just keep it moving. What else we got? We got a couple of things that I am looking at. I was looking at... no more signals came in. I was looking at... Oh, JPM did something very astonishing, and I'm a little mad at myself. I probably should have took the JPM. I went with Wells Fargo instead of JPM, and JPM really kind of built this whole entire base and continued back up to that $300 level. The reason why I'm so adamant about JPM probably coming down was because I thought, we've been all-time highs and everything else. I thought they were going to go ahead and pull this bad boy back. But, I had some idea that we could continue. I got it to even get to like 350, 340, somewhere around that ballpark as an idea. But, and I thought it was just a little toppy and it was going to come down, test some levels and then go. But, yeah, they wasn't having that. So this was nice, but then Wells Fargo was showing weakness because, of course, JPM is a better bank, and it just kind of reversed everything. Even though everything's pointing down, probably could get a curl down and everything else. So that's one of those things that, at the end of the day in the market, it can do whatever it wants. So we got ourselves 13 minutes until non-farm payroll drops, and of course, you already know how NQ is looking. It's looking very spicy to that upside, looking like a W breakout, and then they're going to go ahead and take out all that sell side liquidity. Oil is continuing to drop. Got to the TP1, of course, we're going to bounce for a little bit, but I think we're going to get the rest. And gold is in the middle of no man's land, leave it alone. Silver is trying to figure out what it wants to do with itself, and it's going to drag gold all over the place. British pound is starting to recover a little bit here, but I did kind of see something. Let me bring that back. I was seeing something like this, but they kind of liquidated that and then it came back up. So maybe it was a break and retest, and then Bitcoin looks like it's pushing back up, and Russell is pulling back. So I think they're taking some money out of the small caps to pay for this whole entire run. And oh, look at the dollar. That did not hold well. Yeah, we're coming down. We are coming down. Look for the dollar to get to 97.870 before it bounces. But we got a nice little block right here, so I'm thinking we could really get to that 97.77. So yeah, this is going to be very interesting. That's going to really power up the market if this thing really does what I think it can do. Anyways, let me go ahead and set this up. We got like about another 12 minutes until non-farm payroll comes out, and I'll come back at let's call it 8:25 as I get the churn completely set. Oh, look at that British pound starting to put some footwork in. I'll get a nice little inchy over here at that 1.3. Come on, let me see my chart. 13487, somewhere around there. So we'll see. All right, so be smart. Ooh, look at that drop. Look at that drop. Dollar dropping like it's hot. We're probably going to get some real push on that market. Oh, you can't see the dollar when I have it on the A grid like that, huh? So let's get there to you. All right, there we go. That's the drop that I'm talking about. Come on, dollar. Drop it all down. Drop it down. Because that should really power up NQ and make this thing go as we get closer. So yeah, so we're gonna take another like hiatus for a bit, and we're gonna come back. You know what? I'm gonna put oil on here. Let's put oil as our mainstay, and see if we can get to that TP2. Um, let's call it 825, and then we'll get into the non-farm payroll. So look out for NFP. We're coming. See you in a little bit. All right. Let's tap on back in. Yeah, so oil giving that bounce. It's just being annoying instead of just giving us that straight TP too. If you already took out your profits, I don't blame you. Then kind of get yourself ready for the next setup. But we got non-farm payroll, so if you don't have deep profits, I would say this is probably a good time for you to just go ahead and lock in your profits and just relax a bit. And then, but if you got some deep profits and you want to kind of hold on for the non-farm payrolls, then yeah, by all means, just pick a price that you feel comfortable with. Especially for those that played the Asian session last night and probably still in their trade, uh, W's, right? But yeah, you don't want to give all of it back. So just plan accordingly. Don't get reckless because the market is one of those that comes in sweeping for the week, kind of like the purge. If you're outside, everything goes. They'll take all your money. I'm telling you, I'm being serious. Like, do not go in here recklessly and think that all of this is cake and ice creams. It's just not that case. It's about risk management and doing what you're supposed to do. So be smart, folks. Please be smart. All right, and come down to the small, little tiny camera down here. We got much time is left? About 3 minutes and 30 seconds before the non-farm payroll comes in. Me personally, I don't like to play non-farm payrolls. Actually, you know what? I do have an eval. Maybe we could do something fun. Maybe we can do something fun for it. Fun for it. Okay, it says I already have a trader lead open. Let's get rid of you. I can stay. There you are. Let's put you over here. Let's log a day out. So I can be able to kind of reset this. Alright, we got ourselves less than a minute. Just cleaning up my accounts a little bit. Alright, we got that done. Thought I had another one. Guess I was only 10-3, 10-2. Okay, looks like I might have to wait for tomorrow for it. Okie dokie. It is what it is. Alright, we got 39 seconds. Thought I had one to go ahead and toy around, but this one I actually like, yeah. So I'm not gonna do nothing reckless. Actually, you know what? Light leverage. That's what light leverage is for. I won't do an ATM. Yeah. Patience. All right, here we go. That's oil. NQ did a woof. What a nice little reject. Oof. Oof. Sweeping. Sweeping. Let's see what the report has to say. Come on. Update the information. Oof. Came back to the block. Trying to catch it off the bounce. It did spike up first, and then it just dropped like a lead weight. Let's see, non-farm payroll, bullish for the dollar. I'm sorry, bearish for the dollar, bearish for the dollar. Participation and unemployment rate. Ooh, that unemployment with AI around. That's what it is. You better learn how to trade. If you want to go ahead and get your one-on-one, then go ahead and click on the link down below. My one-on-ones will be starting back up. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and the bell button. That way you can know when I am on. Because this is the game that they're playing. Jeez. All right. Let's go ahead and see if we can find something that we would like to trade. Nice little recovery there. Oh, that's why I'm in the wrong chart. Where is my chart? Is it you? Are you the one? Yes, you are the one. That's the one I'm looking for. Oh, look at that recovery. All right. That is, that's my test one. Don't want to do that one. Not today. Test out a new strategy. It just presented itself. But me no likey. Me no likey. Oh, really? I should have take a pic here. What y'all got over here? What I like about what's happening now is showing that we're probably building a brand new base here. All right, made $100 on that move. Solid move, and I'm just gonna hold on to this one tiny, insignificant, little bitty runner and see what happens there. And yeah, that's the game. As I fly under the radar, I think we're gonna get to that 900 with the momentum that we have built right here. 900, 950, somewhere around that ballpark. But the 850 is gonna be the first test, of course. As we're destroying the 800 level. Bears are not trying to short anywhere near here. Looking for it to get another spike up that 845, because of course that's the one that's going to test the 850. What I like about taking $100 on micros is because when you get it to like minis, that's like 10 times the leverage. That's like getting $1,000. So if you can get $100 in like 5-10 minutes, it's like $1,000 if it was in minis. Good practice, good practice. So lower your leverage, understand your risk, understand your strategy, know how to take it instinctively so that way you don't have to put so much brain processing power. That's why you get that mental fatigue and then you start trading all types of weird shit. Or weird stuff. Sorry. My bad. It's not a kid's show, but gotta keep it clean. I am at 375 subscribers. Thank you to all my subscribers. You are helping me get to that next tier as I strive to monetization. It's like a game show. All right, so we're getting a little bit more of a spike up into that 850 level. Not really a clear break of it, right? They kind of like torn with it. I'm waiting for them to kind of like clear it so that way I can maybe put a little bit of risk management to this. Right now, we out in these streets. Got to 844.25 before we got rejected. As this news candle is trying to put some solid strides in. Let's see what this 15-minute candle looks like. Like 7 more minutes into this candle is over. Lots of drift. If we take all this sell side liquidity here, that will allow for the money spigot to spew over. We'll see. This is why taking your money off the table is so important. Come on, sweep them. Hit them in the legs. And we can go ahead and continue to make these highs. Real tough around here, real tough. More sweeping for that buy side liquidity. See if we can put in a fair value gap over here in this 5-minute, because we got a 5-minute that's almost over as they put in like a hammer candle here. I'm risking pieces of this runner. Total P&L was up 100. Now I'm down to like $60, so it's like a $40 swing. But I want to see if we can at least put this fair value gap in, and I think we could. That would look something like this, whatever the case may be, something like that. and then we recapture that sell side, and then we go chase two more highs with this 5 minute. See if we can do that. Oh, or not. They came down here first. Not a good sign. If they don't reload here, we may have ourselves a little bit of a problem. Because we'll then tweeze the top. They try to grab the sell side liquidity on that last push. Having a little bit of trouble. Trying to learn to be patient on trades and allow my trades to actually operate as constructed. Not the easiest thing. Look like they're gonna test the 800 level before this thing bounces or anything. They might sweep below it. Eh, nah, nah. Yeah, they really sweeping that. See if we can get a little bit of a bounce off the center pivot. Trying to be patient, but that fair value gap is not holding. Not a good sign. Not a good sign at all. They might try to get all the way back to VWAP. I'm trying to mess with all the bulls here. Just trying to push up again. Alright. Got to clean that up a little bit. Cleaned up my runner. I'm back around that $80 mark. See if we can get some continuation here as they are taking out that sell side liquidity. See if we can target somewhere around 818, 819 to hold above. And if that happens, we should be super Gucci as this continues. We're getting there. Let's go check out oil while we're over here. Let's see, did it get the TP2? Oil's still working its way. I think they're gonna give us the TP2. I think they're gonna give it to us. I think so. Let's see if we can recapture. Alright, got a solid recapture here. If we could get a nice low break at 845, I would do something reckless, but I'm not gonna do that today. I should be protecting runners and stop messing around with it. But I feel like being a little reckless, so instead of being completely dumb with the recklessness, I want to be conservative, just letting the runner do its job. See if we can go ahead and recapture that wick at that top side and get above that 850 again. This would be the third time that they're attempting that. We need these sellers to go ahead and take a bit of a hibernation and stop being so bearish. Get out the way. Move. Here we come. Here we come. And here we come. That was like a good 1 minute evening star that kind of came into play as those sellers are getting out the way. That should create a vacuum, and we should be just sucked up all the way back up to the high again. Depending on that momentum, we should be fine. Or they could be complete jerks. And that's the way I'm seeing it right now. So we'll see how that goes. Let's get back over to the 45-minute. Got like 14 minutes on this candle. I'm anticipating a strong close above here, and if that happens, then we could get ourselves a solid continuation on the 45-minute, because that 45-minute did curl at the 50% center pivot. So we'll see how that goes. They're trying to push this thing down again. Hold on, let's come back. Let's come back. I don't think they're going to win that battle though. Yeah, crossing the MACD for the first time. Stoke is open. We get ourselves a nice little solid 15 minutes to that upside. This thing is going to print something vicious. So we looking for. Alright, so the first minute came by. Got a bit of a rejection there. Almost like they're trying to double top it, but bears, get out the way. It's not that type of party. You are the liquidity. That's what we want to say to them. That is what we want to say to them. They're trying to hit it. They like hit it. What the other order flow says? Hit it again. Looking for 836 to fall. If we could tap 836, we're going straight back to 844 without any hesitation. But that 836 looks like it's a tough area, and then they're starting to pile up over there. Let's see if we can sweep this here. Come on. Give us a pop. Not a pop to the downside. Come on, behave. Behave. Alright, there we go. That's the pop to the upside. That's about that. Grab that sell side liquidity. Alright, triggered a bit of a buy signal. Let's see if we can get that. Looking for a close above that 830. And I'm talking about a solid one. Let's not get back to 822 no time soon. Or maybe even 821. And we're probably going to go ahead and see some higher highs. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't you dare. Ooh, nice buy the dip. Oh, look at that. They are forcing. Damn. Come on, spike through. There we go. Boom. That should look good. That should look good. Let's go recapture that wick. Let's get up in there. Come on. Got 11 minutes and 43 seconds. Run it went in, collected like another $33 or so. Come on. And sellers go take a nap. Take a nap. Not the greatest of signs. I don't like how we just push down like that. I was looking for us to just be more directional, and then we grab all the liquidity one shot. Brokers, come on, put the orders in. Stop playing. There we go. Get to that 38. So by us tapping that 36, I'm really staying more bullish in itself. Just need this thing to just really like cascade and just really rip their faces off. We'll get a little bit more action to that upside. That's good. That's solid. You can kind of see we're just drifting. When I say drifting, we're just drifting up. This thing pops. Let's go over to 2 hour, and then we could go ahead and probably target some of these other things here. Maybe even come back into this level around 882. So we'll see. We'll see if that actually happens. Let's go back to the 45 minute and let's go check out what oil's doing. Come on, oil. Oil would not give me what I'm asking for. I'm looking for that TP2 in itself. Come on, break that high. Break it. Good solid move. All right, there we go. That's at 45. I know there's bears at 50. I know there's bears at 50. Stop it. Get some help. Come on. Oh, that 850 won't fall. Just fall. That's 849. 850. Wait, you just gonna hit the brakes at 850? Stop it. Come on. I think this is a good solid move. 854, 855. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. There we go, 857. I wanted more of a boom, 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 and then we just got to like 890 by now. I thought that's what we was going to get. I'm not a fan of how it's looking right now because it's still giving that drifty move, but it's still relatively solid. They're going to invite the bears to try to step in here, and I think they're going to try to attempt to grab more sell side liquidity for that. Um, but this drifty, 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 drifty up is probably one of the most annoying parts about trading. Um, that's why we love the imbalances, because when they get to the imbalances, it kind of goes right through like butter. Um, if we reload at this 850 level, kind of like GameStop-ish, I think we're probably going to cascade something vicious and nasty to like 24K by the end of the day, right? Because that's non-farm payroll that did not make the market drop. It is bearish for the dollar. Um, People are already repositioning, going bullish. This thing just kind of continues on that bullish run. Then you're going to get ourselves a lot of, there we go, 858. That's it. That is it. Ugh. Y'all making this hard. Maybe one where we don't watch this paint dry, because this is just like and it just gets higher eventually, but it just keeps touring back and forth. I want something like a 5-point impulsive move where some brokerage in, I don't know, Piscataway, Georgia, right? It's like, all right, close the trades, because we try to hold on to these puts, but it's probably not the best time for us to put these puts. We'll try again next week, and then they just kind of like start closing out the position. That's what I was looking for, but this thing is just doing whatever the hell it wants to do. Let's get some risk maps in a bit. That's what I'm talking about. 863. Let's talk about the target again. Let's see. Yeah, about right here. Inside of here, that will be the target. 11 seconds. Yeah, I gotta put some risk management on the screen. I have no choice. It's mandatory. Mandatory. Assuming that this 15 minute actually holds its level the way as constructed, right? We're looking at the possibility of a very strong follow through candle on the 15 minute. If we go over to the 30 minute, that is a complete and utter engulfing of that 30 minutes. So I think we're probably going to be all right. Nice little cross with another cross here. Maybe can get another 30 minutes of green candle as we go into the open. That's what I would be probably looking for. What else I'll be looking for? 4 hour is looking like this. So we kind of got through this imbalance here. Of course, this could be an order block, so this can get real tricky. But because we got rid of sell side liquidity and this looked like an upper range W, I'm anticipating that this is just going to go ahead and at least test some of these levels. The tough area would be here. That's that 24K I was telling you. I think we're probably going to get that today. I'm not. Just the way the market is moving, it just feels like it's going to. Don't hold my feet to the fire to that, but you know that's what it looks like. Let's check out oil. Oh, oil finally got to the TP2. There you go. You're welcome, folks. So let's keep this going. What else? Yeah, that's probably what it boils down to. They tried to liquidate the bulls. The bulls step back in on this 4 hours, so we're gonna have a relatively green 4 hour. And we're gonna get another green 4 hour coming right back over to it. That's the funny thing about fair value guys, when they keep rejecting it and keep pushing to the upside after creating one, it kind of tells you that the market is trying to get to a certain type of direction. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. And then what we'll do, take another 15, go check on the kiddos, and then we come back at 9:15 as we set ourselves up for market opening range. This market opening range is probably going to be very interesting because yesterday's opening range, it was like a fist fight to get out of there, a fist fight. So I'm looking to that this opening range, if this continuation is going to hold, we're probably going to fly right through and maybe get to that 24K, like I said, right? Do we get new highs? Maybe. I think did ES get new highs? Let me go check on ES. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. ES got new highs. So it's just NQ that's late to the party to be able to give us new highs. Just to kind of give you some insight to that. All right. So we got ourselves like 60 seconds. Let's wrap it at 60 seconds, 15-minute break, and then we go ahead and knock it out the park. Let me see if there's anything else out here that is moving. Look at Bitcoin. Oh, look at, you see, they stopped me out, and this is exactly what I was looking for the British pound. Ooh, look at that dollar. That dollar is getting beat up. We broke the pivot, penetrated the pivot. Now the thing is, we would have to break that pivot over there because that's the one that's been creating problems, and every time it does a bounce. So even though they broke this most recent pivot, we would need to really break that one and then of course that one. So we'll see how that goes. Let me swing this charts a little bit. Look at Russell. Russell even playing. Russell's like, we out of here. All right. Okay, so Got myself a little bit of alert. What we got over here? Oh, the 45 minutes complete. That's why. All right, let me go. Let the community know what is cracking over in that side. Mm-hmm. Let's get rid of all these drawings. Wait. Okay. That's why. Let's get rid of those drawings. Are we still pushing up? I'm just leaving the runner to sweep whatever is there. If this might be actually this is a good time for you to go ahead and get into some upside. I do think so. Let's talk about it. Anything above 857 is fair game. We're probably gonna be talking in at 23,983, and then TP2 is sitting at 24,173 on NQ. So let's see if we can get some of that smoke up there. Um, let's go ahead and take that break. Just keep that in mind. Let me come over to the 45-minute and point that out for y'all so that way I can get an idea. So this is what I am thinking. Let's see what happens. All right. So that said, let me go ahead and put that like this, and put that like that, and put that like this, and put that like that ish, kind of, maybe something like that. Nope, lower, something like that. All right. So that said, I am going to go ahead and take a little bit of break. I will be back. All right, we are back. See what they got for us. It's like NQ is continuing that push. I would love another entry at that 87. But this might be so far removed, it's probably not going to give that back to us again. Let's see if we can take out that 900. Kind of tapped it and then pulled back. Do we have the strength? All right, new 5-minute candle coming in. Let's get ourselves logged in. I would love for them to tap that 900. Love for them to tap it. They're trying to really take out this 5-minute. Even though this 15-minute look like the party is just kind of like get started. We'll see which one wins, the 15-minute or the 5-minute. 30-minute looks strong, but it could use a bit of a pullback, but I don't like it. So we'll see. Like I said, you manage your risk, everything falls right into place. Still kind of sitting a little north of 322 ticks on this upside. Trying to see if I can hold on to this through the open. If you haven't logged into your accounts, I think it's a good time for you to log into your accounts as we get ourselves prepared. If you haven't been on the show before, we just do open and range breakout. That's what we like to do. So we're going to wait for the first 15 minutes to actually happen. And after that, we're going to go ahead and get that open and range breakout. I'm thinking that when the open starts, we're going to probably tap my entry time frame here. And then we're probably going to get a nice little push to try to get that 900 level. Is there any bears that's sitting around? I think so. I think there might be some bears sitting right here just above my TP1. And they can't wait to sell the crap out of this thing. So I would say TP1 around that 983 would be a good time. We'll see. We will see. Let's get back over here. Let's see if there's any other news that's coming up. Nothing. Relatively light. Like I said, this is a lot of bearish for the dollar information. Lots of bearish. Can you get out of the way, people? Why is this still stuck there? I don't know. Very weird. Only unemployment is the catalyst to try to push the dollar up. We'll see if that can hold. Or it's going to go ahead and continue to fall. If we go over back to the dollar, this is what it looks like. It's getting completely beat up. I think this is our break. We've broken this before. Here comes our retest. And we're going to get ourselves that follow through right now. And probably get back into this range right here. But we'll see. That's why in this market you got to have loads of patience. Bucket loads of patience. Let's see if we can build an order block here. New 5-minute candle just came into play. Let's go check that out on NQ. Kind of cascading itself over. I really want to see this 15-minute kind of hold its own. But it got a nice little hitch here. It can be a problem. But if this thing can hold its own as we go into the open, we're about to break that 900 with some strength. That means everybody will be stepping into place right now. And then we got ourselves a nice little spike up. We'll see if that happens. Patience, patience, patience. So all I ask for is just more and more patience. Nice recap. There we go. Let's get that push. There we go. On that more recent sell side liquidity. And then just spike through that 900 level. Come on, get that 900 level. Got 2 minutes and 33 seconds. Oof. Oof. Smack. Boof. Boof. We got so close to that 900 level. I thought we could get that. I thought we could get that before the market opened. I guess 897 is what they have for us. And we're going to have to wait for the New York session to give us the rest. Let's see if oil's still dropping. Alright. Yeah, if anyone is playing oil after what I said as far as our entry was at that level. If you didn't take your money off of here, here, or here, you deserve everything that you get. Alright? Now you're just asking for a lot. They gave you 3 opportunities for you to take past TP2 and then some. That's why it's very important. Just take the TP2. That's it. Stop trying to force and be greedy. Take what the market has in front of you. Right, let's get back over here and queue. All right, we got 60 seconds. I had a really good entry at that 802. That was great. If y'all got to see that, go ahead and hit the like, subscribe, and the bell button on that entry. That entry was great. All right, I think they're baiting the bears to come in. 27 seconds. Four, three, two, and here is the party. Baiting the bears. Let's see what they do with that. I'll check those alerts later. There we go. Let's get that 900 level. Boom. There's that 900 level that we know and love. Let's get it. Come on. Oh. Don't tell me you just use the 900 level just to reject and that's it. I want to tighten up my stop. Come on. Get up there. Get back to that 900. Okay. Guess not. They're gonna come from my stop. Ooh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Go for that 900. Go for that 900. I try to tighten up my stop, but looks like I can't get that. I tighten up my stop. See if we can get a bigger hold here. Allowing for this fair value gap to do its job. That's that entry level right there. Yeah. Get myself out of that. It's fine. That's why I said it was going to be a little tricky for that one. So let's get that out of the way. I'm going to let it pull back a little bit because it feels like this fair value gap wasn't going to hold. So I got out of that. It was a solid trade to get to that 900. And they're just pulling it right on back. That's alright. It's part of the game. Probably coming back to test some things. Don't know what they're looking for. Let's see if we can get this 5-minute close above. Yeah, a minute and 6 seconds. See if we can get that to hold above. Like I said, we do opening range breakout. If this was the opening range, we'll probably be looking at something along the lines of this, right? We'll be bullish above this line, bears below that line. Stranger danger sitting around 873. So that's what we're probably going to be keying off on. Looking for that to be our center pivot, and it just holds. 5 minute looks a little weak on that Stoke and Mac, but that 15 minutes still kind of looks a little strong, even though we're curling the Stoke. See if we can pin that. 30 minute is wide open as they're trying to avoid. Put in a 30-minute evening star, and in 17 seconds, there's 5 minutes going to close above. See what it does. It does not close above entry, so we're going to go ahead and wait as they look like they're going to try to build on this pullback. Probably retesting some levels, especially the, what was that doggone thing? The non-farm payroll high. It was roughly around that 44, which is around this area here. Yeah, we continue to be bearish. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to open my Zoom. Yeah, I am.
Wait, before you, so you just getting in, or did you already get in? I was going to
Please go do what you need to do. Please.
Okay.
All right, let's see if we can get above that 857 again. That's what I'm looking for. Hey, good morning, Javi. Yeah, sorry about that. I was in a trade and I looked and I was like, oh, forgot to go open the room.
Okay. It's okay. I'll hold it against you this time.
Just this time. Okay, why is my Bluetooth sound like that? Hold on, let me disconnect and reconnect it. Yeah, that thing sounds so staticky. Oh well, it is what it is. We'll cross that bridge later. Let's see if we can find ourselves a scalp. Yeah, I'm looking for us to get into that 857. Above 857, I'm bullish. Let me see what you're talking about. Are you talking about around 800? Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Because that will bring me back into this fair value gap that we bounced off of. Like yesterday? Oh, on the opening range? But it broke out of the open range. Wow, you was playing it down? Got you. Yeah, I was telling my wife, I was like, this thing is going up in such low volume. I thought we was gonna go ahead and push up a long time ago. So they were really touring with people um, on that. Ooh, almost was in the wrong account. Almost did the wrong thing. Don't want to do that. One shot, one entry. That's the 1 minute 200 EMA we just bounced off of. Putting it on Evening Star, right? I mean Morning Star right here. Kind of going against the current a little bit. Let's see if this 5 minute can close above this 857. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Let's get it. I like smart money concepts. Oh, you talking about Casper trading? Mm, yeah. Don't forget, folks, hit the like, subscribe, and the bell button. That way, that helps that algorithm. I'm at 374, Javi. 300. I know. I'm trying to get to that 500. Yeah, that's why I gotta get to is 500 subscribers. Then I have to do the hours. The hours are I need to make what was the hours again? I think it's like 500 hours. You know what, let me not guess. That's why there's a computer screen. I have to get to three. Sorry, 3,000 watch hours. So over a year. So but the fun part about it is let's is all about the calculation, right? So we're talking about uh 3,000 divided by 500 subscribers. That's like 6 hours per subscriber. Oh, maybe I should have instead of waiting for the close, I was waiting for the 5 minutes to close. That's what I was doing. This thing look like it's trying to take off now. You know what? Let me go ahead. I'm gonna lighten up the leverage, and if this 5 minute does close above this, I may take a nibble, nibble, snack size. Yeah, actually, we're gonna go super snack size. Minute and 55 seconds. We don't have any other news, so that's a good thing. So wherever the market is where the market is. Let's see what the dollar is doing. Is the dollar still falling? Dollar looks like it's gonna fall some more. I like what's happening here. Yeah, they needed a rebound. Yeah, they needed a rebound. All right, 857. Came back to revisit you. Hold your water here. I cleaned up the alerts. It should be easier for you to understand now. You remember when he was asking me, it was like, "Oh, Jeff, it's kind of hard to see or understand," and he was like, "Well, what does this mean? What does this mean?" On the alerts, the one that yeah, yeah. Whenever you get a chance, it's not like mandatory. Mhm. MSTR, that's the company that's responsible for MSTY. That's them. Oof. This thing just this thing just took like $300 away from me on that drop. I was trying to get the we got a 5 minute close above, but ooh, they just liquidated all inside of that trap for the 5 minute. I'm getting myself toe up as soon as I got in. They saw me coming and it was like, oh, gotcha! Yeet! Snatch him. That's what that looks like to me. Uh huh. They saw me from a distance and they came in with the sniper rifle and just took my soul. Mm-hmm. Like, damn. I didn't know that y'all was. I didn't know y'all wanted to get wet like that. I thought we were friends. Mm-hmm. And right now, the way this bounce is happening is almost like a Call of Duty respawn. Let's see if we can get it a little higher. They probably want that 1 minute 200 EMA. That's what they want. But we keep giving these bounces because that 857 is a strong key area. Come on, grab that sell side liquidity. There we go. Grab it. Grab them. This is just way too much bullish momentum to carry overnight just for y'all to just stop for the New York session here. Are y'all saying y'all just gonna treat New York like trash? And they put two 5 minute pin bars here. No, not 5 minute, 1 minute pin bars here. Damn, I might as well have stayed in NQ if they're going to take $500 out of my pocket. Yeah. Come on. That's how y'all feel? Got another 5 minute close above my 857. And then they just kidnapped me, thinking that the momentum was going to go ahead and continue. They're going to try to recapture the wick, aren't you? Come back to that 857 again. I dare you. You're lucky. Getting back to that 857, we was going to have a nice little conversation there. There we go. Push. Push on up. And that 4 hour wall is about to fall right now. That's what it's about to do. All right, let's break that 900 and hold. There we go. We drifted up again. They're trying their best to smack it. Oof. What a smack. What a smack. Ah! They keep messing with my 857 level. Yeah, they did. They got like 200 more in liquidity and pushed me down. Now I'm red 400. It's all right. It's okay. It's not, but it's okay. It's all right. Because they're coming right back to 857 again. Look at that. They just need to stop keeping coming by my 857 and stop playing around. That's all they have to do. Just keep this party going to the upside. Oh, they took my break even, bastards. All right. That 50 moving average just crossed over. The 5 minute, 50 moving average just crossed over our bearish line. VWAP is crossed over our bearish line, so I do believe there will be a bounce. The question is where. Yeah, more than likely. Every time it gets back above that 857, I'm taking it again. No. Manipulation grab, yeah, exactly. And that's why I think that they know the volume is weak with the VWAP, so they already plan to go down to like the 200. Yeah, you told me that yesterday. Yeah, that's it's supposed to be today, right? Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's still solid money. Okay. So we got a nice reset of the stochastic on the MACD and the MACD on the 5 minute, 15 minute looks like this. It looks like it wants to curl over. 30 minute looks like we're about to put in a 30 minute evening star, so that bullish sentiment might be dead. So a lot is going on. A lot is going on. Fair enough. Either it goes to it or it comes to it. One way or another. Let that thing get back above 857 again. I'm about to. Mm, yeah, that's true. I dare you. I tr- nah, I went super light. I'm like at half a mini. I double dog dare you. I better use that 850 as a resistance point. Oh, I'm about to buy that thing right back up. 10 seconds. It didn't get there. It didn't get there. All right, something's going on with gold. Mm-hmm. They're trying to get that bearish opening range to break out right now. There we go. That's that break. Does it continue? It didn't tap it. Let me see what that 30-minute looks like. Does it still look like a... Nope, it don't look like an evening star no more, so it might be just sweeping. Where is it sitting at? 801? That's what you're aiming for, is 801? When it reverses off of it, right? Still didn't touch it. Yeah, they're hitting all types of different stops. Okay, there we go. Oh, did it touch it? No, it still didn't touch it. I think he's doing that dance back and forth. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, no, it didn't touch it. It's like 803 now. You said it took your money? Yeah, but I thought you were going to wait for it to touch it first. Okay. All right. I, I would agree to disagree, but I was being very specific. Maybe mine's is a little delayed. It needs, it needs to get to 804 for it to bounce. I don't know, but that 5 minute opening range looks like we're about to close the 5 minute below. Uh huh. Which makes which makes me want to pause. Yeah, and I'm thinking about pausing and not taking anything, just watching. I'm looking for 857. That's my area of entry. Yep, 857. 23 seconds. Is a new 5 minute candle. Bullish above 857. Bearish below 782. Just that simple. Nothing more, nothing less. I may take some scalps in between, but that's what I'm looking for. Mm-hmm. It didn't even touch it. It stopped at 805. All right, there you go. Now bounce it, bounce it. Oh Lord, that was supposed to be a bounce. Yeah, it was because of that opening range. Like they're trying to get through it by getting through the opening range at the same time. Javi. Mm-mm. You still trying to take it up? Okay. Okay. They touched the fair value gap. Yeah, we just touched the fair value gap. Let's see if the bulls got the bears got their target that they were looking for. Ah! I put my stop into profit on it. Ah! This thing is coming down. This thing is coming down. They're about to hit my 782 stop loss. We need a bounce here, or this thing is coming down. Oh, they liquidated those bulls so fast. Ooh, come on. The bulls are fighting it. Come on. Give it. Ooh, we closed bad. We closed bad. That is a bad close. Damn, that's a bad close. We closed inside of the fair value gap like that. This thing's gonna go ahead and hit that stop. Yep, there we go. And we're right on top of an order block. Ah, that was a man, they about to make my 45 minute into evening star. That is just so evil. I ain't gonna lie, I try to knock it out of the park with my eval. I risked another 300 on that one. Oh, come on. Oh, when I say they fighting to buy this dip, there we go. Woo! Talking about clean up on aisle three. Woo! I had to get wipe my eyebrow a little bit. I was down like 1K. Now I'm at break even. Woo! The moment that they got, I told you, I'm bearish below this level. Listen, this thing about to go ahead and do something vile right now. When I say vile, they might take this whole week messing around. That's what I'm thinking is gonna happen. I'm gonna risk about 100, 200 bucks to see if I am correct on this runner. It wants to. No, no. They're building a base to bounce it. But I think what they're doing is also built that. Yeah, I just risked 200 bucks. Let me get out of there. So part of that whole entire wick, like any part of this wick could be a place of support, right? So I took it on the short of the 782, knowing that there's going to be some type of extension here. So yeah, you see, nice little pop here. Mm-hmm. All right, that's cute. That's real cute. So they basically what they did, they liquidated all the bulls. Like anyone that was bullish, they got liquidated on that move. So about $229 down because I kind of kept that running, thinking it was going to continue down. Oh, look at that, you bastard! Y'all knocked me out just to do that, huh? Jerks. Might mess around and get that whole wick here. Because that's what I was explaining to people. I was like, yeah, I know September is looking kind of good the way we kind of like pushing up and everything else. But September is normally a bearish month. So as much as you want to look at this as a plus that we're pushing up and all this stuff, There's a strong. This is why I was trying to hold on to. I can't take it now because we're too close to that 200. Look at that 15 minute. Look at this. Look at that 30 minute. Oh my God. And then the 45 minutes solidifying this. Look at that. This could be a reload area for them to go ahead and short it even further. They're trying to take back that whole entire wick of the news, the non-farm payroll. And the Bulls are trying to step in on the gap and see if they can go ahead and save this. That was that orb. That's why I said I'm bearish below that level because I knew I had the back of the orb coming and helping me. Where are they gonna go? Because they broke through the 5 minute, so this is looking 500 200 EMA. We might go to like 674. Yeah, the Newsweek. Yeah, I think they're gonna get that Newsweek. Yep, exactly. All right, I'm happy I cleaned up that mess. That's what I'm ecstatic about. When I say they hitting everything, they hitting everything right now. Let me see how red the market is. AVGO is still up because of that news. Oh, I'm in the wrong list. Earnings. Restoration Hardware. Microsoft is down. Man, I've been telling people that Eli, man, that all that Ozempic and stuff like that, they got too much competition now. That thing is suffering. I think all of Eli Lilly are dead cat bounces. Alta, Dick's Sporting Goods. Adobe's trying to bounce itself back up. Congratulations, but that AVGO is what's holding up the market. Now, will they bounce it off of this? We got to the bottom of the wick. I should have took that short. I should have took that short. I saw a signal at 761 and I was going to take it short. Oh, man. I should have took it. I should have taken that mofo. That was the re-entry. 761 was the re-entry. Now they're coming back for everything. And then we got ourselves the gap of the opening. Watch for a bounce at 691. Yeah, right here. Watch for a bounce right here. Because we never got to that gap. Damn! I thought we was going to get like a test of the opening range. And then I was going to switch to like puts. Look at that 45 minute. Alright, let's see if we can get a bounce here. Nah, I won't say that. We came for the Asian session gap. There we go. Come on. Get up there. Get up there. All I need is 1K. All I need is 1K. Show me 1K and you'll be my best friend. All right, you show me close to 1K. Let me tighten up this stop because y'all trying to be jerks about it. Come on. Come on. Ah! Woo! I should have did that in options, but I don't scalp on options like that. That was so that's the rebalance right here. You see right here? We came and we had a kick. We never visited the whole entire time. The whole entire time. I'm gonna see if it can give me another signal. I'm gonna go ahead and lower leverage because I'm now back positive. Going half a mini. Looking for this thing to give me another signal for continuation if this was truly the base that they're looking for. Possibly up. Because I think what they're trying to do, the Bears are like, no, we're not going to let you up. And then the Bulls are like, yeah, but you got to take profit sometime. So they're trying to push it right back up right here. So I'm looking for it to signal me and say, hey, there is some type of sense of a reversal. Nothing yet. I'm on the 45 minute. That's my true identity. My true identity, I'm a 45-minute trader. 7 minutes left. Not yet. Can they liquidate the Bears again at this level? Do the Bulls really have real control? Can they force the market to make a decision and not let this evening star continue on this 45 minute? We'll see you next time on Dragon Ball Z. Now let's play. MSRT. Oh, oh, oh. I was setting up for the bounce. And when I saw it wasn't, it didn't do anything. No bounces, no nothing. It just my next level is this level that we're bouncing right now. It's an old level. And then right here is my 50 moving average. Oh my God, this was a 200-point drop. Oof. Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. So now they trying to make a fair value gap reversal here. Here comes the bear trap. They about to spring it on them. There's no way that this bounces here. It's gotta touch that 50 moving average. I'll respect the 50 moving average more than I respect whatever happens here. Let me run through the time frames. Let's see, 1 minute, 1 minute's given death cross. 5 minute, this is the level that we're touching roughly around the 200 now. And then the 15 minute, it's 200 moving averages all the way at 618, 615. So that's going to bring us to yesterday's low for the opening range. So that could be a whole entire catalyst for all types of different types of puts. Oh my God, I think I was just too early on some of my puts. Ah, woosah, woosah. All right, watch out for a reversal around here. You saying they gotta come back for air? Yep, yep, it did. And I'm looking for a possibility because I'm gonna look for this little tiny. I'm lining up the leverage. I don't believe in it too much. If we get above 686, I think we could go back down. If we get above 686, then I'll go ahead and do two micros. I'm dropping leverage all the way down, so I'm not even doing half a mini. I'm doing 1/5. I'm very close on doing 1/10. That's how bad I feel about this upside. That just tells you how much confidence I have in this upside. All right, come on. What we gonna do? Shimon. Shimon. It feels different when you actually just wait for the levels. Oh, they just jabbed them in the throat. The Bears like, nah, we ain't even giving you that. Look at that. They said 150 moving average. We don't care about that. All right, let's see if we get it. Come on. I'm taking a shot with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. Come on. Come on. I'm light, but I'm with you. Wait. You're not already in? Wait, you let me go in by myself? You owe me $40. I'm just joking. I'm joking. That's funny. That is too funny. I thought you said you were already in. I'm taking another shot. I'm taking another shot. Now this time it's not Javi. It's all me. All right, looking for that 686. Let's see if that's 686. Oh, why you lock it in? Not yet. We gotta break some tears before you lock in. Oh no, they might come hunt for your stop loss. Keep playing with them. Oh, I think we good. I think we good. Come on. Come on. I'm looking at 686. That's what I'm looking at. I think there's some buyers waiting for that 686 to break. But there's some bears that's like, we've seen this story before. We ain't letting this 686. Look at this. Look at what they're doing. They hit my stop. I think I got 9. I had like 60. Oh my god, they are not playing with us no more. Watch out for 629. I think I'm about to load up on some damn puts messing around with this damn thing. Yo, look at this candle. The market's like, yo, we are tired of y'all bulls and all of y'all bull. Look at this 2 hour candle. This 2 hour candle is eating up fair value gaps like it's lunch. Oh my god. This is what they had planned for us at 10 o'clock? Oh. Alright. So that's yesterday's fair value opening range. I just got signal for an upside. I'm gonna take a shot at it. We wanna see if we can get it. Alright, come on. Let's see if we can get this bounce. Let's get this bounce. All these fair value gaps y'all put in. Nah, don't do it. Don't you dare. Don't you dare do it. Don't you dare do it. Don't you dare do it. There we go. All right. There we go. That was just retracement and go pick up some folks. That's all that was. It was just retracement. That's all. Come on. Give us that explosion. No, wrong way. That's not the explosion. That's not the explosion I'm looking for. Oof. 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 They hitting it. They hitting it hard, Javi. I'm out of it. I can't take that. They are not letting this thing breathe. We are fully bearish now. We are fully bearish. I am not taking anything. If this thing taps that 659, I might have to go ahead and short the crap out of this thing. Oh, did y'all really just pop it right back up? That is a candle on this 45-minute. That is a candle. It is, but I took a shot to the downside. I'm not gonna lie to you. Ah, come on! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! That 659 is sound. Don't you dare be disrespectful! And they are going to be disrespectful. They turned the green. They turned the green. That's the base that you was talking about. Come on, give me at least a smidge for me to get out of this. Oh, they trapped me. Ah, ugh, bastards. I knew it was gonna be. It was a gamble coming in on the first 5 minute itself. I knew it was a gamble, but I took it anyways. I took it anyways. Let's see if we can take out the lows. If they can take out yesterday's open and range in the bearish side, this thing will print something very disrespectful. I think they're trying to catch this one before that happens. Oh, it's a fist fight here, Javi. It's a fist fight. I don't think the Bulls got anything. That's a candle. They probably got tired. It was like, oh, I don't believe this just reversed like that on us. I think that's what's in their head right now. Like that was a bull side liquidity sweep of everybody that thought Friday was gonna be a bullish day. Damn, this thing is not breaking. Come on, break. 1 minute 36 seconds. Break. Wait, breaking down or breaking up? Cause I'm going down, Javi. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I had 700 and I let it slide. Damn it. Ah, I had 700. I let it slide. Damn it. Yeah, you kind of threw me off when you was like, oh, I'm taking it up. I'm like, doesn't. It will not, like, we're at a place where buy side liquidity exists and they're not letting this thing fall. I should have took that $700. Ah, why did I go back to minis? That's what I get. They're gonna try to push back up. Here it comes. New 5 minute candle. Turn into a morning star. That's what they're going to attempt. They're going to try to. I think they're going to get themselves liquidated because the momentum is not on their side. They're trying to hold the base of the orb. Break your support. There we go. Break it, break it, break it. Not one push? Oh my god, that is so evil! Ah, jerks. I only got $200 out of that. And I had raised up to 4 minis. All they had to do was just drop one good time so I can take something off the table. They beat me to the table. I already know it. I know it. I know that's what they did. I know that's what they did. Ah, jerks. That is, you see? Yeah, I knew that. That's what it was. We had that drop. They're trying to get under that yesterday's orb. They liquidated the bulls. Here's that 659 level again. All right, let's get that yesterday orb. They said, no, we cannot let it. That's what the bulls are saying. The bulls will not let it go. The bulls will not let it go. Because it's a fist fight. You think so? Are we going to drop? Are we going to drop? There we go. Boom! Oh my god, talking about just fighting to just fight to keep that break even holding. Oh my god, that was a fist fight. No, it's not even that. To be honest, it's really the market is just too overheated, and what was a flirt for all time highs, which is what I was so curious. I'm like, wait, Spy already hit all time highs, NQ did it, and I was like, oh, that's not good. So I felt like QQQ was always a trap. So that's why I was like, okay, I'm gonna ride this upside until it's over, and I'm just gonna short the crap out of this. That's what I was planning to do. It's just it just happened too fast. This is probably the fastest that it's done that. So part of me wants to go ahead and just, since I'm at break even again, just take some shorts and just hold on to it for the rest of the day. But we'll see how that goes. Real tricky market. We just kissed off of the bottom of that opening range for the bearish side on yesterday's orb. All right, here comes a W here. They're trying to push it back up. Let's see if we can get this pure short here. No, they're building strong bases, but then they're grabbing the liquidity at the same time. So I'm looking for it to break that 607. I don't know, Javi. After they just liquidated my 45-minute the other way, I think this thing is gonna dump something like disrespectful. Yep, that. I think we was gonna drop something disrespectful. That it doesn't get more disrespectful than that. You see how that look 5 minute high low high lower low lower high lower low lower high lower low like this was the sweep here. I put my they're not big candles because they're trying like the institutions are the big candles. The retailers are these small candles. We rose up on no volume on yesterday. So that's not institutions that brought us to this price. That's retail traders. So now the bears are coming in and hitting it with the Molotov cocktail. And every time it gives a bullish signal, they're hitting the bullish signals. Like, look how pinned this 5 minute is. Let me see what the 15 minute is doing now. 15 minutes about to go into a bearish state in like 2 seconds. So if they break this support, this is why the bulls are stepping in right now. If it gets to the bearish state here, we're talking about getting into the 548s and everything else. And this is a couple of days ago, stranger danger and everything else. That's why I found a lot of this questionable. Let's go to the daily. Let's take a see this whole entire daily, like you were just saying. We got to test that. We wasn't doing that. We came off of that kick during the Asian session, and this thing was just continuously trying to push all the way up. So now I was kind of aimed up here. That didn't pan out, right? So that means anyone that thought that, they're out the way. Anyone that's in the sidelines, they're like, all right, I got to find a better price. So every time they step into the gap, trying to push that up, they're the ones that's getting liquidated. Now, can this day put in a bullish fair value gap? Absolutely. Because the day is still bullish. But the way everything, really? You gonna come back to my break even? That's how y'all feel? Um, the way this bullish move was, are they bold enough to step into here? And the bears, do they have enough cash to be part of the problem to go ahead every time they step in, hit them, hit them, hit them, and just keep taking profits, keep hitting them, boom, over and over, because that's what this is. That's why it looks like a fist fight at these levels, thinking that this is a key level of reversal. So when it builds that base, you remember how we had that conversation about hurricanes, and then they start talking about wind shear, and then the wind starts shearing and all that stuff. That's what's happening right now. That's what the base that you're talking about. They just liquidated the bears now, so the bears didn't even get the real move that they were looking for. This could be the base. All right, let me let YouTube go. I gave y'all an extra 15 minutes over there, YouTube. Thank y'all for tapping in with the non-farm payroll watch. You see how crazy this thing can get. All right, no problem. I appreciate you. All right, and We will catch up on Monday. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and hit the bell button. Um, mindset is tomorrow. If you want information on how to come into our mindset, just go ahead and send me a DM on Instagram. I'll send you the link, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a great day. Bye bye.